Assalamu alaikum. May I ask everyone to please take a seat? We will start in a few minutes. Thank you. Everyone, please take a seat. We will start in a few minutes. خلاص. Okay. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Dear colleagues, friends, and family, welcome to MSc Saudi End of Year Celebration 2024 here in Bahrain. Before we start, may I ask everyone to please stand for the Saudi national anthem. As we gather here tonight to celebrate another successful year at MSc Saudi, I cannot help but feel a sense of pride and gratitude. This past year has been a remarkable journey filled with challenges and countless moments of collaboration and innovation. We have witnessed the collective effort of our talented members, transforming challenges into opportunities. From groundbreaking project to record-breaking achievement, your dedication and hard work have been propelled us to new heights. Tonight, let's acknowledge the individual we have made this year so extraordinary, your unwavering commitment to excellence, your creative problem solving, and your positive attitude has been the driving force behind our success. So, let us celebrate our achievement, honor our journey, and embrace the limitless possibilities that lie ahead. Let's have a look on today's agenda, please. After the welcoming, we will start the panel discussion. Then we will have MSc guest speech, prayer and a coffee break, highlights from our CEO, honoring special MSc Saudi family occasion, another break for prayer, then games activity, and finally dinner and the end of the celebration. Okay. Before we start, our CEO, Mr. Hisham Al Ansari, would like to welcome everyone. May I ask him to please come on stage?
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. I am very happy to welcome everyone to Bahrain to this occasion. I would like first to thank everyone to take the opportunity to come all the way for the people who have traveled all the way to come to Bahrain. Also, we have here a guest of honor, our HR regional director, Hala, who have been here with us last year. I am super happy to welcome her back again to our occasion. Last year, actually, we have had a very good time. She was presented, and this year she gave us also the honor to be here. We have a nice, hopefully, ceremony together. So thank you very much for coming. We have a lot to talk about. Actually, I will come back to the stage to tell you a few other things that we have in preparation for the 2025. Also, to talk about a little bit of the year which has been challenging, the opportunities, as Afnan says, that created the challenges that created actually the opportunities. And the opportunities that was there, let's say, within the year of 2024, although 2024 was, I could say, a challenging year in a way or other. We had a lot to handle, to take over, to actually explore together. It was your hard work, actually, and we, of course, talk about this also later on. It was your hard work for us to have a successful year like 2024. And just we'll share with you some information later on, but to tell you from now that the year has been quite successful on all the levels. So thank you very much. Just this is to start with for all your efforts, for all the challenges that you have gone through. And hopefully 2025 will be a better year than 2024. So once more, welcome to our celebration, end of the year celebration. Wish you all the best. There are some people who are coming on the way, so we thought that we will start because of the time, and once they arrive, they will join us. So we will start the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Abadnan. May I ask you to please stay on the stage for the panel discussion, and please let's welcome on stage as well our CFO, Mr. Hussein Al-Suwayan, HR Director, Ms. Muna Al-Gar'awi, for the panel discussion handled by Ms. Noor Abdul Karim. May I ask them to please join us on the stage.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, welcome to MSC celebration. So now we will start our panel discussion. First, the question goes to you, Mr. Hisham. How would you describe MSC growth over the past year, 2024? And what has been the most significant achievement for MSC?
Well, the year was like no other year. At the beginning of 2024, when we were planning, actually we had our end of the year celebration last year at the beginning of January. And at those days, we were thinking about how would the year look like with the Red Sea closure, with the problems that we had. In general, the year was looking like a super difficult year. Now, as I said back there, for the challenges, always you will find opportunities. And this is what has happened exactly in terms of the year of 2024. In terms of numbers, figures, just for everybody's information, our numbers has been the highest ever in our history. So the growth which we had is far more than even the budget that was put in place, Nora. So we had a very good year, let's say, in terms of the numbers and figures. Whether the year was challenging or not, yes, the year was, let's say, super challenging with all meaning of being challenged in the year. So it was not an easy ride. It was bumpy, and it was having turbulences all the way. But then we are done with it. The results was good, and we had tremendous growth, in fact. This puts a little bit of responsibility on everyone sitting in this room for the next year, because 2025 seems to be a difficult year. And if we want to have the growth on the rhythm of what we had in 2024, then an extra, let's say, efforts has to be put in place.
Thank you, Mr. Hisham. Now we will go to you, Ms. Mona. How do you feel as we approach the end of year evaluation process in the company? And what do you think we can improve to ensure we maintain a high standard compared to others?
Thank you, Noura. I would like to welcome everyone here. Second, that I would like also to thank, starting from you and everyone else, that this year we met the deadline. Thank you so much, everyone, that we did the performance in the right time, the internal deadline, and we covered it all. We hoped that the result was better, but I'm sure, because you're asking about the improvement, that we can work together to reach that. If this is a chance just to remind you all with something, because I heard some comments yesterday about Pulse and the objectives, just to remind you guys that this is something for us, something that we do just to show what we are doing in the company. When someone going somewhere to work, he would like to know, like, what's the purpose of his existence here? What is he doing? That's why we are putting these objectives, working on them. And then we have a second part, which all of you know it, which is the leadership, to show how do we do these objectives. And the way to improve ourselves is just to give a little bit time to Pulse, concentrate on how to do that. I had a good time with our respective managers as well to explain this and try to help each and every one of our employees to have his time and concentrate on Pulse to have a better let's say result for 2025, inshallah. And I'm sure with the numbers that we just heard about it from Mr. Hisham, that it's high, our results and scores will be high as well. Thank you so much. ضيف شيء بعدنا؟
Well, أضيف شيء. أي لازم أضيف.
Okay.
ما ينفع. Okay, end of the year evaluation. Something which is important to all of us. Something which is related actually to each and every employee which is sitting here. The results of the company is normally translated in the from the performance of the people. We, as I say always, we are a service company, so our, if you want to call it bread and butter, at the end of the day is our employees. So the more they perform, the better the results of the company will be. Yes, correct that we have ships and containers, we have trucks and other means of transportation, but at the end of the day, the work is done by the people. And here is what we are considering when we come at the end of the year and we say, okay, we want to evaluate the performance of the people. It is not just a number that we are looking at. It is the number behind this says a lot in terms of, let's say, the performance of everyone, and let's say the numbers which are there in terms of evaluations of the people. This is the translation of what each individual is doing. Now, it could be that the results are low or high. I mean, this is respectful at the end of the day, but then always there are ways to improvement. And I mentioned to one of our managers when I was actually evaluating his performance, I told him that if today everybody is 4 in the company and we have the best performance table at the end of the day, then I would not, okay, I'm happy, but then I would not be excited, because then what will happen after 4? What is the developments that will happen after that. After you reach to the high level, then what will happen? Then there is nothing for you to do. Then you come down naturally, and your performance will come down. Why? Because then there is no way to growth. But I think overall, with whatever we have, what are the numbers? How is the curve of the total numbers? I think there are plenty of rooms for improvement, for development of the people. And this is the, let's say, the roadmap, we could call it, for 2025 and beyond, for the people to make sure that they are going up, and they are going up the stairs, and then hopefully reaching to much better results for the next years.
Okay, then about the challenge. What is the top challenge we faced in 2024?
Challenges.
Yes,
Wow.
the challenges.
طيب. Well, challenges, I say always, I mean, at the end, if there is no challenges, there was no use for us to be here. I mean, why then HR is paying us salary when there is no challenges at the end of the day? And 2024 was full of them, actually. I mean, starting from the Red Sea closure, which was a global major, let's say, event for everyone globally. Changed actually the picture of the whole logistics. The ecosystem of the country has changed because of this event of Red Sea being closed. We then had, as MSC, to change the rotations of the ship, the rotations of the transshipment ports, the ships being in place, and this was like an everyday challenge, because it was not only about closure of Red Sea, which was the main effect, but it was all about then what you do afterwards and the challenges which you have with the changes that you are making afterwards. I give you an example. We have designed two services, and I have to say this because I am quite proud of this. Somewhere in November of last year, when the Red Sea was closed, I got a call on a Friday in afternoon of a Friday, telling me that, from Geneva, telling me that we want to design the solution. And then the whole of afternoon of that Friday, we studied all the combinations that we had with Geneva. And then on Monday, two services was announced, connecting the Mediterranean west and east to Red Sea, King Abdullah Port, Jeddah, and then back. Now, this was the main solution to the main challenge which we had. But then, throughout the operation, we had the struggle. Why? Because then the transshipment ports got congested. Then we had to find solutions for the ships that are skipping, for the blank sailings, for the operational issues that we had, and so on and so on. So it was not just a Red Sea closure to be a challenge, but then throughout the year, almost every week we had something, and on some weeks, every day we had something to tackle about. Number one. Number two, I would say also the competitiveness of the market played a role here to make even the life more challengeable and more difficult in terms of the deliveries, in terms of the commitments, in terms of, let's say, the overall business that needed to run. And then, I mean, we had the solution, we had the asset in the place, but then because of then, let's say, third parties, because of the congestions of the port, because of non-availabilities of the ship, then we had to struggle, or we had to find plan B, plan C, sometimes plan D. The year continued this way. The freight rates was good, which is the positive part of the game. Asia was booming, so a lot of ships were diverted to Asia. And then we had the problem again of lack of the ships and so on and so on. Meantime, the demography of the logistics has changed in Saudi to great extent, where the containers or the shipments which were supposed to arrive in the western part of Saudi Arabia was arriving now in eastern part of Saudi Arabia, and the Amman port got congested very easily, very easily. And we could see this even before actually the problem started. Actually, in terms of that, we went, and when I say we from Jeddah Chamber of Commerce, in the committee that we were in, we went to the Amman port already in October of last year, telling them that, look, be careful because the port is going to be congested. The thing which actually was 3 months even before this was happening. Jebel Ali port got congested, Abu Dhabi port got congested in terms of that, let's say, domino effect. Then Colombo got congested, Singapore got congested, Antwerp got congested. So you would not move around easily because every port was congested. Meantime, because of this change of demography of the shipment in Saudi, then there was a pile of few mountains of containers in different or difficult or non-wanted places, which Dammam was one of them. And then we had to really struggle in terms of managing all those empty containers which was there. Going forward, I mean, the operational every day was something new. Every day was a different way of looking at the business. From then Riyadh being congested, from the railway which is not working, from then the movements of the trucks which was held back within the ports, various ports. Non-availability of trucks which had led then to increase of the prices on the trucking. So full of challenges, full of issues, business-wise, let's say overall, surrounding a year which nobody expected to be this much of issues or this much of challenges within the year. Positively, the freight rates was strong, so this has led to a better contribution on per tune numbers in terms of revenue, which was again good because, for example, MSC has thought again to give us a service from Asia into Dammam, Kalanga service, which is the fastest service available, and this was an advantage for us in the market, let's say. Within the market, within, let's say, Saudi Arabia, within, let's say, the competition, also we had issues and problems, which if I want to talk about it, then we will sit until night, which I will not talk about it now. But then also internally within, let's say, the organization, we had few things that we had to take care of. The training of the people, the turnover of the people, the financials of all these in terms of the turnovers. All these were challenges of the year that we face. Now, I will stop talking because if I talk more, then I'll talk forever. So these were, let's say, the main things. Yes.
Okay, and this is how MSC dealing with it by training the employee. And
Much.
how is MSC dealing with these challenges of this?
Wait.
How MSC dealing with it?
Well, you have to find your way. What we are good at as MSC on global level, and I am quite proud of this, and this maybe is the reply to your question, is that we are flexible. We are greatly flexible in adapting to the situation. So the Red Sea has a problem, then we are very flexible to adapt a solution. Ports are congested, then we are very flexible to adapt the situation. Sometimes we are too fast, even for the competitors, even for the people, even for the customers, because at the end of the day, our organization, as you know, Nora, is very flat. It takes a phone call to Geneva in a nice afternoon to solve all the problems you have, which is on your table. Yes and no. I mean, you can solve it or you could not solve it, but then at the end of the day, we are very flexible in terms of the decision making, yes or no, let's say. And this is helping the local organization here and helping me in particular in terms of driving the things through. Because if then we did not have this flexibility that we have today, then it would have been quite difficult. Adapting to the situation, I think, is the name of the game for a great extent to put it as a formula for the challenges that will be there. Now, many times also we hear no from Geneva, which is not a problem because Geneva has a global view and we have a local view. But at least then we know when it is no, a no, for example, then what is the situation? Actually, this week we had a situation in King Abdullah Port that they told us to reduce certain amounts of booking for certain ports or certain areas. Despite the restrictions, and this has happened, let's say yesterday, the day before yesterday, despite the restrictions that we had, again, we found a solution to ship certain cargo for a certain customer because we did not want this customer to feel that we have issue or we have a problem. So, yes, I can tell you that the name is flexibility, adaptation to the situation, and I think we have done a good job with help of everyone here on this room. Because of course, I mean, it's a team work, it's a team player. It is the long evening or night hours that people sit and work that then together with the flexibility which is there in the company brings the results to the table. Having said this, if you tell me that, okay, was there any problem that it was not solved? I say yes, of course. I mean, I cannot tell you that all the challenges was addressed, and I cannot tell you that all the problems were solved. For sure, there are things that then it becomes beyond the control, then it becomes something that you cannot help it, then it is not you because it is the government, for example, that preventing this. All this is there still. And this remains, again, the name of the game because I would not dare even to say at any moment that I came and we solved all the problems that we have. I mean, we are not in this business. We are in a business saying that, yes, there are challenges. We have flexibility. We have good people here that they put their hands in our hands as management to solve it. And then we have a good result like what we have in 2024. Beyond this is something which is either is not controllable or it is something that not achievable.
Okay, thank you, Adnan. Now goes to you, Mr. Hussein. What do you see the main challenges in the finance sector, and what is the best approach to managing account receivable effectively?
Okay, thank you, Shay, for the invitation. It's really a pleasure to be here tonight. Well, the finance sector or the financial sector face a lot of challenges. But one of the main challenges, in my opinion, is the economic uncertainty. Knowing that we have fluctuating in the interest rates, on the exchange rates, also geopolitical situation around the region here, all of that make it really difficult for the finance to predict and to forecast and to plan for the future, which is what we do every year. This is being said, one of the also main challenges that the changing regulations, whether it's global or local regulations that we have to adopt. But again, that's why we need to calculate our things and assess the risk surrounding this, and then we have to come up with a plan and forecast for the coming years. From that, I will move to the second part of the question about the how to
approach the managing account receivable effectively.
Yeah, so that's also a very good question. Thank you for that. So it's a combination of a lot of things, in my opinion. It's not one thing or a magical solution that you can apply. I will start with the internal alignment. You know, at the end of the day, AR doesn't show up in our balances like this. It's a long cycle of a lot of teams and a lot of colleagues here working on it, starting from sales, making the deals, agreeing with the customer on the rates, then moving to the documentation and customer service, to the invoicing, and then also our colleagues in the branches and front desk to deal with the customer. Then we see the balances in the customer statements of accounts. So if we align internally all of those related teams together, and we discuss regularly the situation that we have with our customers to communicate with the external parties, here talking about respected and esteemed customers. And this will make sure that our communication also is effective and efficient. Moving from the communication part, because sometimes we forget that we have this situation with this customer and we keep it for a long time, and the time is really key factor in solving the problem and improving our collection with the customers. And one of the things that we also would like to have next year is to use the technology in helping us and resolving some of the matters that we have. As much as we can use the automation and also system controls and credit controls in the system available for us, this will help us to reduce the manpower errors and also to be very efficient and very fast in solving problems. One more point is actually the invoicing part is also challenging for us because having accurate invoice, having it on time, delivering it to the customer on time, this will also make sure that if there is any, I would say, rejected invoice or disputed invoice, we can immediately address it and also solve it with the customers to make sure that we receive our money on time. So by having all of that, I mean, this combination of things, we will be able, in my opinion, to improve our financial positions, to also help and solve our customers' problems on time, and also improve our collection and cash flow, which is very important for the company to operate.
Thank you, Mr. Hussein. We have another question for you. How do you envision the future of the shipping industry after spending 1 year in the field, given that you are not involved directly in the shipping operations?
Okay. Very good question, and it feels, believe me, it feels more than 1 year, yani, mashallah, tabarakallah, thanks to the great environment that we have, the inspiring leadership, also the amazing colleagues here, and to be honest, the endless opportunity for the growth and for learning. So you work for a very good company. You have to also get the benefit out of this. So I'll back to the question. I would like to answer it from two perspectives, if you allow me. One general perspectives that people who sit with me maybe have heard this from me before. You know, we as a shipping or as a sea freight is responsible to move almost 80 to 90% of the cargo or commodities globally. Of course, due to the capacity, due to the cost, due to a lot of things. يعني, one example I always, I know most of you know that if you would like to move a capacity of one mother vessels, let's take Raya, for example, MSC Raya, to move 24,000 TEUs. In airplanes, you need 1,300 plane to move this cargo, which is actually theoretical because even the logistics will not be there and efficient as it's in the sea freight. So another thing I would like to mention, not about because we are part of the largest shipping line in the world nowadays, but we are also part of MSC Saudi. We have our Vision 2030. We have the ambitious plans for the future. We know that we are hosting the World Cup and Expo. We have these giga projects. So looking at the future, yes, we see very bright future. But this bright future comes also with the challenges because we have the competition in the market. We have the supply and demand dynamics. This will put a lot of pressure on our freight rate. Even if you achieve the volume, we still need to be a dynamic to adapt to the market conditions. And then I will also address the other perspective, which is technical. So technically, industry today is in the transformation, I would say, phase, moving toward digitalization, moving toward technology, to adopt more technologies to make the processes more fast and more efficient. And also this will help us to reduce also the cost and produce also the service to our clients in a better way. Another trend in the market in the future, we see it now, but it will be more and more also demanding in the future, is the sustainability trend. All of the shipping lines now, they have their role to protect the environment by reducing the emission and all of that sustainability efforts. Also the supply chain optimization. Our customers now are looking for solutions, door-to-door solutions. So we need to optimize all of our supply chain, I would say, solutions to offer very good services to them. So they have a full, and we have our also mid-look arm here in Saudi Arabia, investing heavily in the kingdom. So back to summarize, we have to adapt the market situations. We have to stay and stand and be dynamic, as Mr. Hisham said, in any challenges we face, and then we will see a very, very nice, inshallah, future for the industry, bidnillah. And we will remain, that's a claim I love to say, we will remain the most important enabler of the global trade and global economic growth.
Inshallah. Thank you. Last question goes to you, Mr. Hisham.
جواب ما يحتاج ما شاء الله تبارك.
I need to comment. It's nice to see how proud he is to be part of the family. إن شاء الله كلنا بإذن الله دائما وأبدا.
Of course.
Okay, so last question to you, Mr. Hisham. So what is our main goals for upcoming year?
طيب ممكن أنا أرد على السؤال هذا؟
For sure.
طيب actually the reply was of Mr. Hussein was perfect, and you do not need anything more than what he said. But let's look at the things from little bit up. Let's say when you talk about future of the shipping, Noura, let's say what was the past of the shipping and what will be the future of the shipping. That's it. At least on the terms of containerized business or containerized cargo, in terms of the movements of this 80–90% of the cargo, which Mr. Hussein mentioned that it is coming through the sea. Now, for, I don't know, for 30–40 years, the ships are the ships. And if you look at containers are the containers. So we did not have any major changes in, let's say, many years on the fundamental basics of the shipping. It is the ship and it is the container. And I think for many years to come, it will be also ships and containers. This is the most economic way of moving cargo globally around. The fastest way, not, but the most efficient, let's say. But then look at 5 years from now, although we had a couple of years of Corona, although the thing went up and down in terms of economy, but then there is a transformation as we talk on the industry of the shipping globally. I will talk about MSC now in 1 second, but if I take globally to say that, okay, look at the two things. Look at medium future and then longer future, and imagine that what will happen to the shipping industry. I would say different kind of use of fuel, which Mr. Hassan referred to in terms of sustainability. More efficient fuel. The one thing which was there, which is still there, as you notice, that ships are getting bigger. And this is easy because you have money, you go and buy ships. And then when you buy ship, like you buy a car, if you want a bigger car, then the more you pay, the bigger car you get, let's say. And here in the shipping is exactly the same. So you noticed, and I remember, I mean, like 28, 29 years ago when we were here in Dammam, looking and taking some of my customers to that ship, which was 6,750 TEU ship, which was the biggest ships those days, was like, wow, I mean, what is this ship? Is it going to be anything bigger? And those days we say, maybe no. Today we are talking about, after let's say 30 years, we are talking about 24,000 ships. And we are already reading, I'm reading already that there are attempts to make ships of 27, 28,000 TEU ships. So ships are getting bigger. Technology with the fuel goes, so the sustainability in terms of the operation and the visibility, this is the name of the game for another, let's say, 10 years, but not more than that, because then it becomes the norm that you are running on LNGs or you are running on methanol, blue methanol, or for example, you had a dual engine that can do both the fuels, let's say. Visibility and technology, yes, it's there. And today, one of the industries, unfortunately, that did not go that far in terms of the visibility and technology is the shipping, which I think the leaders, by now they know and they are pushing for this, including MSC, that we are doing a lot in terms of so-called digitalization and visibility of the cargo. But then all this will not help if then the infrastructure is not built. And I was talking on a couple of, let's say, official gatherings, and I said, our problem in future will be the ports. The ports are the bottleneck, because if then you cannot bring a 25, 24, 27 or whatever thousand TEU ships to the Dammam port because it does not have the capacity or capability, then you are stuck. So the ports will remain a challenge for future, or for rather, I say, for the medium, near and medium term outlook of the situation. And then the technology, which is different from one continent to another continent. We know, all of us, how US is with the ports and technology and automation and all the firebacks which are there in terms of the automation of the ports, the strikes, and so on. The story is known to everyone. And we know how Europe is going, and we know how Asia is going. We are like in the middle in terms of taking the technology, yes and no. Today, there are a lot of automated ports in the region, like what we have in Khalifa Port in Abu Dhabi. And this needs long-term to go. This is a long-term investment that normally takes time and money. So I say the future is bright, as Hussein said, because there is no other way that you do apart from shipping and the most efficient, which is containers, visibility, sustainability, but also the infrastructure is very important. And we saw this very clearly now with closure of the ports of the Red Sea, where the MAM port did not have enough capability to handle the ports. And I'm sorry, I'm a little bit long, but wanted to give a little bit of the brief. This is what I think about global shipping. If I talk about locally and your question in terms of growth plan,
Goals of the upcoming year.
growth plan for local, and maybe this is the continuation of what we think about the shipping and to tailor-made, let's say, what is happening globally, and then bring it down to our business in terms of Saudi Arabia and say what we expect as a growth. Operational strength, this is something which is needed at the end of the day. If you as a company do not have operational strength, you will not reach anywhere, let's say. So in the same term that I say that the ports can be or should be capable of handling bigger ships, I say the company internally, every agency, every company needs to have more strength of operation in terms of growth. The volumes actually is something which I never say that, okay, we want the volume growth, but then it is a part of the market, and you are part of the market. You are a piece within the market that you then you take it or you don't take it. And you know very well, Nora, because you are in the middle of this, that when the rates are not there from Geneva, then even if you want growth, you say, okay, I want growth, and we pray 5 times that we get growth, but the rates are not there, and it is difficult to get at the end of the day what is happening. For me, the growth will be in the know-how, in the mindset of the people. For me, if you tell me that the growth is meaning more number of containers, I say yes, that is part of the game. If you tell me that we have, as I said to you, operational strength, yes, that is another point which we have to consider. But the real growth for me is the growth of the mindset of the people, the knowledge of the people. This is what actually is important. We, as you know, established the academies, MSc academies here in Saudi Arabia. And the reason of doing this was that we wanted the people to have more knowledge. I mean, the more we have capable, knowledgeable people, this is for me considered to be a growth, actually. A real growth, which then we can depend on, because at the end, as I said, the people are the generation of the business for us, because we are a service company and our business depends greatly on what the people or what the services that the people are having. The fourth point, which I have to mention, is the market share, is the growth in terms of the way we are handling our business within Saudi. Now, everybody knows, and this is not a secret, that we have a market share in Saudi, and the growth of the market share is related again to the capacity, the containers, and also the commercial agreements that we have. The growth in terms of the market share, which is something which we have to put. Then we have, if I want to talk about infrastructure in the country, as far as the MSc group is concerned, we have plans for few things, few growths, let's say, in terms of infrastructure. As you know, we are building here, we are investing here. The Medlog depots in Dammam, in Jeddah, our cold warehouse in King Abdullah Port, the trucking business that really needs to be upscaled at the end of the day. So all these in terms of the growth within the infrastructure, if I look at the company as one unit, as one company, then the group has quite a bit of plans for the growth within Saudi. Sami.
You want to add anything, Ms. Muna?
We don't want to talk about our building. Our building.
Of course هذا هذا لحاله سؤال
هذا
واحد
الحالة ويحطونك بعد إذا
لا
تبي.
بس في عندنا اعتقد فقره بتسالين على الشيء هذا ولا لا بنتكلم
Nothing
بدي
for the building, but
Okay,
if you have you want to
now,
add it for our upcoming year,
ها
for the goals for upcoming years, if you can add.
طيب one thing which you should know I go back a little bit on the achievements of 2024. Actually, the company went into a good succession or success, let's say, on many frontliner, many fronts. We had success to the extent that last evening, when I was talking to Mashail about the achievements and what we have made. I told her that I'm not going to remember all of them, so you please write it for me on a piece of paper because mashallah tabarakallah, and everybody says mashallah tabarakallah because we need this, okay? So, and then she prepared this piece of paper. Normally I don't take a piece of paper when I talk, so she prepared this to me and then kindly she brought it to me. So just to say a few things, actually, because there are a lot, and I don't want to waste all of your times just sitting here and talking because we are a little bit late. ها؟ لا شوي شويتين بس دقيقتين بس طيب. So I am very pleased, very proud that we finally signed the lease contract of our cold warehouse in King Abdullah Port. This took quite a lot of time and efforts. So this is one of the biggest achievement, I would say. We started building our depot in Dammam. We started building it from May onwards of this year, which is also something which is quite good, and it puts us sponsored the first manager, the regional manager training, which has happened in Saudi. We then received few actually very nice and good awards from Mawana a couple of times. Of course, everybody was contributing in the award of Great Place to Work on certificate. A certificate from Mudud, and then also a certificate from Gizalo, which is the German coordinating office here in Saudi Arabia. We became officially brokers, and this was the first, let's say, incident that a shipping line becomes a broker. Of course, others have followed us, and almost now, most of the big shipping lines, there are brokers by themselves. So we started this back in February. And also we got the status of Mushaghala al-Iqtisadi, which is the highest terms of certification. Of course, then we have handled out of gauge few break bulk shipments, which was there. Talking about numbers, as I said, we have achieved something like 30% more than the budget, which was also an achievement. We then celebrated in March the 10th anniversary of our CEO in Saudi Arabia being CEO in the company. And then last not least, we have actually signed, as everybody knows, the construction of MSC building in Saudi Arabia. So you will see the video, and this is going to be our new headquarters in Dammam, very near to where we are now. Designed very carefully to take care of all the needs and requirements of almost everyone. So we sat down, we thought about everything actually that we could have.
أهم شيء أهل جدة لا أحد يغار بليز بليز قولوا ما شاء الله يا أهل جدة.
طبعا to say that the Dammam will remain the headquarter as always, and this is the proof that Dammam will remain the headquarter.
The plan إن شاء الله من بعد المبنى all our celebrations gonna be there, no more going here and there. بيكون إن شاء الله we have our own space to have our celebrations showing our achievements. لا تقولوا ما حطينا حدايق جوا المبنى، كل شيء فيه كل شيء فيه.
أبد كل شيء everything you need it is there.
باقي بس البدرومز شوية
باقي ايش؟
بدرومز
بدرومز. ممكن بعدين نسوي.
هذه فكرة.
نبني فوق.
بالسطح ها على الهواء.
دي كبسولات.
ها نورة تقول في كبسولات.
ها؟
كبسولات هذه اللي طايفين فيها حد
اي ممكن زي يابان. ها؟ ممكن نبني فوق دور نحط كبسولات. ايش اي اكيد طبعا اكيد طبعا.
Thank you. You want to add anything, Ms. Mona, Mr. Hisham, Mr. Hussein? You want to add any information or anything for our?
لا, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the panel, Noura. Appreciate it.
you.
بقية موجود. Okay, now we have the remaining of the colleagues have joined us. So let me also welcome them. So لا ممكن تقومين. So as we do every year, I want everybody to stand now. Everybody to stand because we were waiting for the others to come. And please put your hands together for all. Everything has been done for 2024. Well done, everyone. Thank you very much. Good work. And hope that next year will be better than this year.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we will watch a video for a valuable interview of Mr. Hisham, our CEO here in Saudi, and Mr. Niels Khan, our managing director in MSC Germany. Please let's watch, and then we can open the floor if you have any question.
خلي جوالي. check the wire to pick the kid. For everyone. If you now look at your mobile phones, you will see that you have been actually given the bonus of this year. our actually our HR, they wanted this to happen now, and it is happened now. So congratulations. The hard work actually that you have done is now resulted for all of you, and you have the bonuses of this year. And by the way, the figure which is there is quite good. It is an impressive numbers that you will see. We wanted just to thank you as a company to everyone for the hard work which has been in place. We have some other good newses which you will hear inshallah during the today's ceremony. Just to say that the system, I will explain later on the systems of the bonuses and so on and so on. But then wanted just to thank you very much and then congratulate everyone for this. Hisham Al-Ansari, I am the CEO of MSC organization in Saudi Arabia, also the MD of Medlog in Saudi Arabia. Have been in the industry for 39 years and with MSC for 29 years as well.
My name is Nils Kahn. I'm Managing Director for MSC in Germany and Medlog in Germany. And Hisham, I cannot compete with you. I'm 32 years in the industry and 14 years with MSC.
How does the work in Germany, Saudi Arabia differ in day-to-day business?
Hisham and me, we just had a little pre-discussion. I think what we all notice in Germany, that not we in MSC, but in general, the country is going relatively slow. And that's also due to a different political system. And therefore, decisions are often discussed a lot in advance until we see developments coming. Plus, and this is also known, we have a lot of bureaucracy, which is sometimes hindering a fast action.
We are part of the same organization, so day-to-day work to a great extent is not differing. In Saudi Arabia, we have built up a very, very good relationship with the government. So the pace of, let's say, day-to-day work, I would say, is much faster than Germany. But then on the other side, also, we could say that we have quite a bit of similar situations together between MSC Saudi and MSC Germany.
What has been the biggest challenge, crisis for your agency in Germany or Saudi Arabia so far?
There is no day in shipping that you don't have challenges. And our relationship, let's say, back started from, let's say, 2014. We had a big challenge called King Abdullah Port, where the two organizations worked very, very closely. And I'm very proud that we have built this together for over, let's say, 8-9 years, together with hard work of both the companies. We could tell a very good success story of collaboration.
And the good outcome of all this is Hisham, you and me over time became close friends. So we are seeing us quite often. And that always helps for business development, of course. I think when we look at the two countries and the connection between the two countries, obviously it has also been a challenge almost a year ago now, when the Red Sea was closed. So when we decided not anymore to go through the Red Sea and to continue to concentrate on the safety of our seafarers, we had to adjust services, and we did this very fast. So I think the decision has been taken on Friday, and you told me, Hisham, you have been closely involved, and just a couple of days later, the services had been adjusted. And again, if you take the opportunity out of that, looking at the volume development that we are having between the two countries on the southbound flow, it's immense. So we are developing extremely well, coming from the challenge a year ago.
How do you see the future of shipping industry? What trends do you think will characterize the industry in the next 10 years?
So in general, we expect that globalization will continue, and that is mirrored not just with our existing fleet of 850 vessels, but we are getting 150 more. And we have fast developing countries like Saudi, and you can dive deeper into that. And unfortunately, we also have slower developing countries like Germany. But the economy is always going up and down. That's just the natural development. And we will for sure also see an upswing in Germany again as well.
You see that Saudi Arabia has tremendous amounts of opportunities today. And because we are also in the center of the world, if you want to call us, then the East-West and West-East trades are meeting in Saudi. So you put this one together with all the developments which is happening, let's say, in the coming few years, in terms of bigger ships, in terms of more safer ships, in terms of more sustainable ships, and in terms of, let's say, the digitalization that will go together with this. I think overall, the pace of this development could be quite fast because as MSC, of course, we are building, and as trade, we are growing.
We will have a 20-minute break for prayer and coffee. Please try to rejoin us. And thank you so much. to join us. We'll start again in 2 minutes. Please try to join us. We'll start. May I ask everyone to please rejoin and take a seat? We will start. استني شوي. يس دخلوهم أحسن. Everyone, please have a seat. We will start. ثواني بس. Thank you everyone for rejoining us. Okay, and now let's have a warm welcome and invite our esteemed guest of honor, Miss Hala Zaid, the regional HR manager, and we are truly honored by her presence here today and to hear a few words from her journey at MSC.
Okay. I'll read from a paper, but not now. Let me just talk a little bit to you about how I started with MSC, or in general, how I started my career in the HR business. But two things I want you to forget as soon as I say: my age and how many years I worked in the HR business. This is something that you absolutely have to forget, okay? So when I mention these two figures, just wipe them out, rewind, erase, and then we continue, okay? This is very important. It's a very touchy subject. Okay, actually, I am so grateful to be here with you today. And whether you've known me for years or we just crossed paths, I really feel honored to be invited to this wonderful event. I've been here last year. I got goosebumps when awards were presented and people were congratulated. And actually, today, when you all got the message for your bonuses, it really touched me. I think it's something nice, and I think it's a milestone that it is to be celebrated today in this wonderful event, and I think it made you all happy. So this is a very nice gesture from the team that it is received now, and you enjoy it actually with the day. So let me talk a little bit about myself. My name is Hala. I started with MSc 6 years ago, 2018, almost 6 years ago. But let me tell you, and this is what I want you to forget, when did I start working in the field of HR? I started working 40 years ago. So this is my 40th year in the HR business. My age is 58, and this is the second thing that I want you to forget as well. So no mentioning of this out of this room, okay? I'm a grandma. I have I have one son, two wonderful boy and a girl, grandchildren, 2 and 4, and a third on the way. So this gives me like butterflies in my stomach when I get to think that I'm actually a grandma. I cannot feel my age, so maybe this is something that people tell me reflects on my looks, and I'm happy about that. But again, it's a fact. So my journey with work started when I was actually 19 years old. I was educated in a British school in Egypt. I grew up in Egypt. I went to on an exchange student program when I was 15 years old. I stayed with a family in the States for 1 year. I finished my high school diploma. Then I joined back in Egypt, the American University in Cairo. I joined when I was 15 years old. I finished college when I was 18 and a half or 19. And this for me was, a game. The first day that I started working after I left university, I started crying actually because I wanted to go and play. I was not used to sitting in an office or sitting in a chair. I want to move, I want to go, but I was so lucky that I started my first job with the American Embassy in Egypt. And back then, the working for the American Embassy was something really nice because it was the biggest US mission in the world and the biggest mission to any country in the world as well. So I started actually as a management intern. I started rotating from one department to the other until I finished 2 years. And then after that, I finally joined the HR team there. I stayed actually with the State Department, which is the American Embassy in Egypt, for 17 years. I never thought I'm going to leave this. I never thought I'm going to work anywhere else because this was for me home. But then opportunities come. And as we say, as you grow older, you get to realize that there are, lights at the end of the tunnel. Working for the embassy was wonderful, but I think it was time for me to move and explore other opportunities in life. So after I left the embassy, I joined several opportunities with the Egyptian government in several fields, but the most of the years there were in the telecommunication business. So I worked with the Ministry of Trade and Investment. I worked with the Ministry of Electricity, of Telecommunications. So they were all like governmental jobs, but these jobs were not actually with the government. They were with projects that helped the government, or they were like aid to the Egyptian government. Finally, I decided that I want to retire at the age of 45. I said, listen, I don't want to work anymore. Not for anything. I just thought maybe I should start enjoying being not a working person anymore. I want to wake up, I want to go to the club, I want to have coffee, I want to meet my friends. So I said, okay, when I reach the age of 45, I'm going to retire. I'm 58 and I didn't retire yet because I don't think I am willing to retire yet. And maybe when I get to the age of 60, which I'll have to retire, I think I'm not going to be happy because work is my passion. And not only work and working with people. People for me is passion. Helping people is passion. Seeing my experience being passed down to my colleagues or my team is passion. So here I'm mentioning all this why? Because we are here and one of our core values in this company, which I joined back in 2018, is people. So this is what I'm here for today. I want to share with you how all of you had contributed to the success of us being here today. Let me just quickly tell you some figures about MSC. We currently are still #1 on the market. We have 850 vessels. We have 300 routes, 155 existence in countries. We have 5 aircrafts. I don't know if you know about this, but we started this air cargo a couple of years back. Currently, we have 5 aircrafts that we are operating with. And we have plus 200,000 group employees all around the world in 150 countries. So we are quite big. We are there and we are prominent on the market. So if we go to more details about MSC, as I said, I joined in 2018. I joined as the local HR manager for MSC Egypt. Some of your colleagues here have worked with me closely because they were in MSC Egypt then. I'm happy to see them here. I'm happy to see that we didn't lose them to competition and they are with you. So this is something that I'm proud of. If I go further, you know, I keep thinking about, you know, this little journey that I've been through, the years of experience, and finally how I joined and I am here today talking with you. So if we look back about MSC, okay, MSC actually is not about achieving something that's unreachable. You know, it is something about us being passionate and being willing to contribute more to the success of the company. So I remember actually my first day when I started working at MSC Egypt. I walked into this building and I was filled with a mix of excitement and nerves. Like the first day of school. As I told you, I get butterflies. When I feel nervous, I get butterflies in my stomach. But actually, the energy was palpable and it felt like stepping into a new chapter in my life. Although I had 30 plus years of working in different companies, but MSC was different. I still remember actually every interaction, every task, every thing I've done at those 2 years in MSC Egypt, whether it was big or small. It actually made me put a building block for my journey ahead. I was never into the shipping business. I didn't know what shipping business is. I didn't know actually what TEUs meant. I didn't know what a reefer meant. And for me, this was a challenge. I came from a totally different background. I don't think it's true when they say if you worked HR in any field, you will know it all. No, it's different. Shipping is very different. Okay, so there were several things that I wanted to put in place. It was a new place and I wanted to prove myself. So there were several projects that I wanted to work on. One of them, which I started with, was the creating job descriptions for the employees. There were job descriptions, but they were not the way I wanted them to look. I had 30 years of experience working in different companies, not too much, but maybe like 5 places, which I wanted to reflect on the new place. I want to prove myself. I want to show my superiors that, you know, I made a difference. And this is what we should always think of on a daily basis. How can you make a difference? You cannot be the same everywhere. You have to prove to your managers and you have to prove to your management that you have added something. Because if you don't, then there is no there is no feeling in it. So really thinking positively in that manner makes the world different. So I started by doing this project about job descriptions. And then I moved on to something a little bit more sensitive and more people related, which was finding a good medical service provider than the one we had. I'm sure all these things you've passed through, you know, here or in other places, but these were really personal things that I knew it will make a difference to the employees. So we started, you know, looking for new medical service providers, checking offers, making sure that it's the best thing to the employees and so on. And I consider the first project, which is putting job descriptions in place, which, by the way, I got lots of help from the managers because I couldn't have done it by myself. So managers here play a big part, and the employees themselves, because the best person to know what their daily tasks are or what they're currently working are, because updating the job description is mandatory every couple of years because our rules change. So the employees, the managers were the main contributors in this project. And then for the medical service provider, we made surveys, we checked what's best, what's not working. And I'm sure that this actually does help a lot in getting the right service provider in place. The last project, which I was really proud of, was putting in place a salary scale and a job level sort of table, which I feel that it was very much needed at that time. By the way, Egypt headcount at the time I left was 700 plus employees. So, and we had different levels. We had the trucking business, we had lots of blue collar, and we had like maybe 300 plus white collar employees. So it was inevitable that we had to do those three projects, and these were my milestones, or these what I could say I have worked on hard, and I'm happy that I left with at least those being in place. Why did I leave MSc Egypt? Because I reached a point that I said I can't anymore continue my role, because my husband back then was living in the UK, and I couldn't be in Egypt and he's in the UK. So I said, I'm gonna quit. I cannot continue with this. Luckily enough, there was a job available, which I'm currently at, which is the regional role. The regional role did not require that I can, you know, be based like somewhere, but at least, you know, to start by overlooking the Middle East, which were back then like 12 countries, and take it from there. Have my base in the UAE, which was quite convenient for me at that time. My son was living there, so this was quite easy. And then I would, you know, move back and forth until we settle how my job will shape. As I said, I was overlooking between 12 and 15 countries in the Middle East. And then apparently I did a good job. That's why the year after they decided to give me the Asia region as well, which is another 15 countries, to overlook the other 15 countries. Let me tell you what my role is as a regional HR. I basically am the link between the global team, the global HR team, and the local HR team in any of these agencies. So basically, when we have projects like the Pulse system, the performance system, the succession planning, the identification of business critical roles, the development of the individual development plans, all these projects are projects cascaded down to the local HR through the regional HR of that this particular region. So it is the link. What do I do? How is a normal week or month for me? I coordinate with the local HR closely. So I'm in close contact with Mona and Noura. Maybe we can have calls every other day, or basically every 2 weeks. We have a monthly call between all the MDs are invited to it, but the local HRs are mandatory to attend. So this is how we keep close contact. This is how I get to know about what's happening on the ground in Dubai or Oman or Kuwait or Saudi Arabia. And luckily enough to have a team, let me talk in specific about Saudi Arabia, is that you have a strong HR team. As I said, Really, I mean it. I'm not saying this because I'm here. I've said this to the global team back in Geneva, and I'm saying it again. It's a well-established team. They're looking after your benefits. They're looking after your welfare, and this is something you really need to be proud of. Having an HR team which puts their stuff as their priority is very important. I'm not saying that the others don't do this, but from the very well-established teams that I've worked with is the one in the kingdom. So thank you, Mona. Thank you, Nora, and thank you everybody for giving me this opportunity. You've made my role much easier. Okay, if I move on to other things, let me tell you a bit about how you know the value of people, or how the core value of people affects our day-to-day life. So me being a part of a company that prioritizes people has shaped not only my career, but also my perspective on leadership and teamwork. I've learned that when you invest in people, whether it's through trust, respect, or mentorship, you create an environment where everyone can thrive. It's a lesson I carry actually throughout my life and my career, and it's a great part of what makes MSc feel like home. So when we talk about people and when we talk about investing in people, I want to talk about development. When each one of you have the opportunity, and I'm sure this is done through the HR in a very professional manner, have the opportunity to grow and develop, this is priceless. Yes, we do care about our salaries at the end of the month, but again, development, feeling that you are learning something new every day is very important. So lots of things have been developed from the global end and has been passed to the local HR, especially academies. Having the Managers Academy and having MSc Saudi as the hub for the Managers Academy for the Middle East was one of the greatest achievements that I have to really congratulate Mr. Hisham on it. Thank you, Mr. Hisham, for that. I actually see the future holding endless opportunities and possibilities for new projects to cut, new milestones to reach, and new opportunities to learn and grow together. I'm excited to see how far we can go as a team and as a community. Because at MSc, again, it isn't about success like reaching our destinations, but it's more like enjoying the journey and making it meaningful to everyone involved. I urge here all the managers to please take the time to invest and pass your experiences to your staff. It's very important for you and for them, because we are building successions. We are building more of a stronger team. We are building generations. So don't hesitate in investing time in that. Also, when you invest time in showing them the right path or the right goals to put, how smart they should be, don't think it's a waste of time. It actually makes your life as managers much easier, because your staff are the machine that keeps it going. Your staff, if they have clear objectives, I'm sure that Mona had discussed this with you a zillion times, but clear objectives are a must. And you know, we have a very dynamic environment in MSc, so objectives can change from one week to the other. Like lately, when we had this Red Sea crisis, we had to change things. And luckily enough, you were all prepared that you jumped from one boat to the other very easily and smoothly, and you turned the crisis into a benefit. So these are the things I'm talking about. Please, as managers, invest more time, invest effort, pass your experiences to your staff, and show them how to reach the goals that you mutually agree on. And discuss with management if you feel that something is unreachable or something that doesn't look like it is right in the right place. Talk openly with it and show them the rationale behind it. But remember, we have certain boundaries we can move within. Again, we have guidelines that we get from Geneva, and we have like goals that we have to reach through the year. So I'm sure that
these goals are going to be cascaded in the right direction from Mr. Hisham to his first liners and then from there to you. But take care that they have to be done smartly, they have to be measured correctly, they have to be timed, and they have to have a meaning as well. So this is something that I'm sure when you had put it, or you might have already put it and it's there in the system, Mona reviews and makes sure with the managers that they are in the right direction. So this is something very important that I wanted to touch base on, and to be done at the right time, because every step you work on HR related is depending on the next step. So very soon you will be involved in the succession planning after you do the goals. After the succession planning, you will be involved in the business critical roles identification, and so on and so on. This is in line with the development. Global HR has so many projects in mind for all levels of employees, all management levels. So for individual contributors, for middle managers, for senior managers, for leaders, all this is down in the pipeline. This has not been announced yet, except for the academy so far, but very soon there will be more actually to look at. So watch out for what Mona will advertise during January about more development areas that you can all benefit from. Okay, so if I look actually, and to close, if I look at the future at MSc, actually it's holding endless possibilities for all of us. New projects to tackle, new milestones to reach, and new opportunities to learn and grow together. I'm excited to see how far we can go as a team and as a community. Because at MSc, success, again, isn't about reaching the destination. It's about enjoying the journey and making it meaningful for everyone involved. So keep doing what you're doing. It's working absolutely fine. Even excel more. And, enjoy. Have a wonderful part. Thank you.
Mr. Hisham, he would like to.
Oh, thank you. No, absolutely.
Okay, I would like once more to thank Hala to be with us. It was very nice of her to accept the invitation and be with us. We consider her now part of our family for sure, part of Saudi family for sure. So it's an honor for us to be here, for you to be here, and hope that this will continue for many years to come. Inshallah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
And now, okay, and now, drum roll, please. It's my pleasure to recognize the invaluable contribution of our talented team who keep this ship sailing smooth. And to make it even more valuable, may I ask Abu Adnan, please, to deliver the awards to them. Okay, our first category, Best Performer from Finance, Shuruk As-Silami. من هناك.
عشان
Okay. Account payable, Mohammed Al-Subhi. عبد الله. الإمام ريوف العجاجي. But I think she's not here, so we give her award to her own. From Operation Abdullah Al-Harbi. البخاري. سمر الجدعاني. روي شاكو. عصام عطية. مقادي. import sales تمام رياض الدوسري. From import sales جدة غضنفر حسين. تمام مرتضى جابل. From export sales جدة Ribas. But I think he's not here, so we will give him an opportunity. From IT best performer محمد الشريف. I think he's also not here. From logistic جدة جمال الدين. From logistic تمام دانا القحطاني. From marketing مشاعل عبد الكريم. From administration سمر بخاري. He's not here, unfortunately. From purchasing فاتن الجدعان. From HR نورة مغنم. From HR operation, I'm not gonna say the name. From documentation, front desk تمام حسين لطيف. From customer service تمام. عبد الإله الشوان. شهادة النجدي. Edwin Thomas. حسين الطويان, the CFO. نور الربيعان, Logistic Manager. Customer Service Manager رحاب السلمي. Now, next category, best performer for trainee from admin, Dania Uthman. Import documentation to Jane Media. From customer service, Haddan Al Nasir. From logistics, Riyad Al Mirdi. From customer service, again, Haddan Al Nasir. From logistics, Riyad Al Mirdi. خالد عبد اللطيف. Port Operation دمام تضاوي العقل. Customer Service Invoice أمل اليامي. Next category Extra Mile from Import Sales Jeddah غضنفر حسين. Export Sales نور عبد الكريم. From HR منى القرعاوي. From IT محمد الشريف. Next category Best Service Support Employee from Admin Driver سيد أمين. مأمون الله خان. Admin Service Employee نور النبي أحمد. Admin Driver أنور حمزة. Next category Care for People أخضر أحمد. Care of People علم شاه. Care for People محمد حافظ. And finally, also care of people, Bakar Muhyiddin. Okay, for the rest of the values, we will have a book behind the agenda. You will have a barcode. You can scan it, please. While voting, we have another category, best team player, by Ahmed. This is the code that everyone has to enter. Okay, first question who's the person that best describes the family company value? Jamal Ansari, Mona Tarawi, Lukas Hilmi, Zainab Suyan. Please start voting. Can we move? Please. Next value, passion. Who's the person that best describes the workplace passion value? خلود الشامسي، محمد مشتاق، غيث الفطيري، عبد الرحيم البلوشي. continuous evaluation. Who is the best person to describe the continuous evaluation value? خلود الشامسي، ديما الدوسري، نرجس القديحي، عبد الله المالكي. Okay, just to clarify a point, these names we conduct a survey, and this is the 4 best names that came out, and they have equal result. That's why we are doing the voting system now. Okay, last value. Okay, care for people. Who's the person that best describe the care of people value? منى القرعاوي، بلقيس عبد الله، شروق السلمي، إبراهيم النخلي. For equal opportunities, who is the best person that describe the equal opportunity value? منى القرعاوي، حسين القبيشي، هشام الأنصاري، خلود الشامسي. Okay, we will announce now the results. Please stay on your seat. Your award will be delivered to you. باقي واحد. Okay. Who's the person that best describes the most cooperative employee from other department? سارة البنيان، شروق السلمي، عمرو مصطفى، ماجد السموم. Now, can we have the result, please? Sure? Okay. For the family company, Mr. Hisham Al-Ansari. For passion, خلود الشامسي. No, sorry, غيدة المطيري. My apology, غيدة المطيري. For continuous evaluation, Dima Doseri. For care for people, Mona Al-Garaawi. For equal opportunities, Hisham Al-Ansari. The best person that describe most cooperative employee from other departments, Amr Mustafa. Congratulations to everyone. Let's give them another round of applause. They truly deserve it. Moving on, it's well recognized that MSC value the essence of family company and care for people. Building on this foundation, I would like to take a moment here and celebrate some special and precious occasions that happened throughout the year or recently. First, to our incredible CEO, Mr. Hisham Al-Ansari, may I ask Mr. Hussein Al-Swayan to please come on stage? كيف يا جماعة؟
Assalamu alaikum. I'd like to take this opportunity on behalf of all of the colleagues here to actually say a few words as of appreciation to our great CEO, Mr. Hisham Al-Ansari. It's a small thing to actually just to show the appreciation of your visionary leadership, your dedication, your support, and being always available to help each and every one of us. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Hisham.
Okay. Well, first of all, to say thank you is not enough, actually. The words cannot sometimes describe what somebody is feeling about, and this is what it is now. We talk about a lot of things. We talk about issues, problems, successes, everything. But then it comes to appreciation, things are put on a different level, let's say. to say thank you very much. It is not me. I really want to say this. It is the hard work of everyone and every single person who is here in the room, for the people who are did not come, for the people that today now they are still behind their desks because of their work and they could not come. I would say that the real success is not me. The real success is you. It is a teamwork because one person cannot do anything. Okay, we do whatever it is possible. The aim, the success is for everyone. Now, one thing to be mentioned actually, and for this, not a lot of people know about it. We had a gathering long back, let's say, and there was talks about MSc organization in Saudi Arabia, and there was talk about the leadership in the company, and there was a talk about then the company whether will stay the way it is or will not stay as it is. Now, to tell you that another couple of weeks time, and very precisely on 7th of January, is the date that we became independent. It's now 5 years from 2020 until 2025. And for me, when I talk about success and about appreciations, I really talk about a company which has grown because of everybody sitting here, because of all the elements that we had, the support of Geneva and also the support of everybody here. We grown dramatically. When you see today, comparing it to 5 years ago, at the time that we were almost, actually during 2019, closing the company, you say in 5 years we grown. And again, it's not me, it's you. So thank you very much, appreciated. Hussein, the team, everybody who has contributed into this, the middle management, the senior management, and also the everybody, every single people who are sitting here. Thank you very much.
One more thing, I would like to thank all the managers here. They help us and cooperate to write a simple, let's say, letter or message to each and every one of you. You will receive a simple gift from the company, and it has a letter from your manager. Thank you so much.
Okay, our next I preferred actually that I do this part by myself, if you don't mind, because this is considered to be a real moment for something which is happening, but it's happening with passion, let's say. We have a set of people who will be promoted, hopefully, inshallah, now, from first of the year. So to tell them thank you, this is a special, actually, section. I will announce the names. First one is Sultan al-Shatwi. Of course, he is not here because he has an issue with his mother. I hope she will be fine soon. So Sultan has been in the company for few years now and has shown a real passion to be the leader. He is heading our our office in Riyadh. So put your hand together for him. Branch manager, starting from the beginning of the year. The second name I have in the list is our HR director, Mona. Who has been available 24/7, at least this is what I see, sometimes more than 24 hours every day, shown her capabilities to lead in various fields. As you know, Mona is handling few departments already. By now, she is 3 in 1. And the count is continuing to be more and more. So she has been promoted as Chief Human Resource and Marketing Officer. مبروك إن شاء الله. تمام. يلا تستاهلي. تستاهلي إن شاء الله. Okay, the third name is Sagar Al-Qahtani. Sagar is among the characters that are super active, day, night. Anytime I send him, he's available. I tried even Friday, 11 o'clock in the night. Also, he is available. So very well done. He is going to be promoted to Sagar وين؟ موجود؟ يلا يا Sagar. أيوة. Admin officer is going to be promoted. بروح أبان بشام سقر تستاهل. طيب then we have رازان الشيخ. تعالي وينك؟ has been very dedicated to HR. Everybody sees her either in Dammam or in Jeddah, and quite active in her role. And she has been promoted to senior HR generalist. الله يعافيك يعطيك العافية. ها صوري يلا يلا. Okay, the next name is Buthaina Al-Ahmadi. Deputy ايش؟
Deputy Customer Service Manager.
ما قلنا سام. عقبال CEO someday. يعطيك العافية. ايوه. سارة بنيان. Very dedicated lady in terms of what she's doing in IT and all the issues that people have within the company. So congratulations, Sarah. ايش الوظيفة؟ IT officer إن شاء الله. يعطيك العافية. طيب.
عبد الإله شعوان Senior Expert
عبد الإله شعوان.
Senior Expert Customer Service Officer.
And his new position is Senior Export Customer Service. تعال. تستاهل. مبروك إن شاء الله.
الله يبارك فيك. شكرا يا بعد.
يعطيك العافية. طيب.
شهد النجدي.
Okay, the next name is Shahad Al-Najdi. Export Customer Service Officer. موجودة؟
شهادة جاية
طيب
بعدين هذا
هذا إيه؟ مبروكين إن شاء الله.
الله يبارك فيك.
سهلة. Okay, Shahul Hamid is the next name. Senior Logistics Officer. شاهل وينك؟ نوفل بعدين؟
بس لا تقول الاسماء عشان يسمعوني.
لا الحين بقول الأسماء. Shahul, deserve, well deserved. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. لا يلا صور. طيب. The next name is Nofal. Nofal, where are you? And he has been promoted to senior accountant. Senior accountant. Congratulations. All the best. طيب, then we have the next name, Murtada.
Sales team leader.
And his new designation is sales team leader. مبروكين. مبروكين إن شاء الله. طيب, and then Ziad Al-Dosari. And he is now a sales executive. مبروكين يا زياد. مبروكين إن شاء الله. طيب. Then we have Noura Abdul Karim. Senior sales executive. Now, a specialist. طيب أنا آسف. طيب, a specialist. To say a couple of words here. Actually, for Noura, there is a development in her career, actually. She joined us as a sales. But then going forward, she has been chosen to work as a trade together with Geneva. The first title that we have now since long time in Saudi, that is going to be working as trade, directly communicating with Geneva. So well done, Nora. Wish you all the best. طيب. Gotham موجود هو؟ Gotham ما شفته. Gotham, you are here? موجود ما في. Okay. Gotham is not here because I did not see him also. He has been promoted as senior sales executive. هذا هو. طيب, ماجد الغامدي. Senior officer. He has been promoted to senior officer.
ما ادري اني ايش.
موجود؟ موجود ايه موجود شفتي. تستاهل يا مجد. مبروكين ان شاء الله. الله يبارك ان شاء الله. بارك الله. طيب عبد الله المالكي and senior port officer, port operation officer. خلاص نسيت. طيب. عبد الله مبروكين ان شاء الله، عقبال وظائفك. يعطيك العافيه. طيب. طلال مأمون. You senior transshipment and planning officer. مبروكين ان شاء الله. طيب and then last but not least مؤيد. And he has been promoted to senior port operation officer as well. مبروكين إن شاء الله. الله يسلمك، يعطيك العافية. طيب. Okay, we are done with the promotions, but everybody deserves all the good things, all the best things, all the promotions, everything. Of course, we cannot do this over the whole company, so we will do it stages by stages. Three things. I know it's prayer time and we have to go, but just quickly. First thing, today you have received your bonuses. We have set a parameter under the supervision of Geneva in terms of how the bonuses is distributed. It depends on the scores and the performance of the year. One thing to be mentioned here, which is the direction of Geneva. Actually, this is not from the local management, but this is something globally is there worldwide for all MSc offices, is that the bonuses are not guaranteed. It depends on the overall MSc performance, and could be there like this year what we had, and in a good number, but it could be some years that it is small or it is not there. So just to also be clear that we will try all our best, but then it depends on the global environment of the company, and this is for you to know. However, we have another surprise for you, and I hope and I'm sure that you will like it, is that during the, let's say, a couple of years ago, we were trying to get an advantage, a benefit for MSc Saudi Arabia, and thanks God, Alhamdulillah, with the help of Muna, we could reach to this level. And I'm very happy to announce that starting from Ramadan, our coming Ramadan, God accepts our good deeds. We are going to have the bonus of Ramadan, which is one salary. Good, thank you very much. I'm very happy announcing this because actually it took us some time, me and Mona working on this, and I'm very, very happy that finally we can announce this and it is in place. And then we will start, inshallah, from this Ramadan to come to do it. The third topic that I want to touch base on, which I'm sure you are going to be also happy about, and today, inshallah, all the newses are very good, is that the salary increases will be in place, inshallah ta'ala. Like every year, but this year I can tell you and I can confirm it that the level of salary increases, although it depends on the scores, but it has been designed actually with the help of Geneva, of course, and with the support of the senior management of the company, Soren, the family of Mr. Aponte. The salary increases has been designed on a way that it is very good actually in terms of the amount. So hopefully, inshallah ta'ala, at the beginning of the year, for the January, when you will receive it, you will enjoy it because we tried also to see and to make sure that that of course with all the hard work that you have done in 2024, you are getting what you deserve actually. And if you go back also to 2023, the level of salary increases was good, but this year it is even better than last year. So well done and congratulations. The last thing I want to just say is that the work has been done in the company is unbelievable, unexpected. It is very good. You will see, especially the managers that deal with me, or the people who are dealing with me, that sometimes I'm a little bit tough. This is just to say that we want to be near perfection. I know that we cannot be perfect 100%, but we want to be the best and among the best. And the aim of people, for example, sometimes that are under the pressure, either by me or by the managers which are under pressure by me, is not that we want to say that we want to give trouble to people, but it is the fact that we want to be among the best agencies. And I can tell you from what I see among other agencies in Saudi Arabia, we are the best. Thanks God, alhamdulillah, with your support. And then also between the MSc agencies that I'm seeing with all the MDs that I know personally and talk to them, I consider also ourselves to be among good agencies. I would not say the best, but among the good agencies or the best agencies in the world. So please keep the good work up. We are doing great. We are doing excellent. And enjoy the rest of the night. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Abadnan. Yes. Also, we are happy to announce and congrats our family member, Abdullah Tuwajri, Saber Mia, Muhammad Al-Subhi, and Sultan Ajaj, as they will start a new chapter in their life, and we wish them nothing but all the best and the happiness. May Allah bless them and their families always and forever. Please come. تحية please. مبروك للعرسان. ألف مبروك يا رب. طيب. ألف مبروك. Now we will take another prayer break for 10 minutes. Please, 15? Okay, 15 minutes. Please resume at time and continue and enjoy the rest of the celebration.
A legend leader. A role model.
الأب والقائد أبو عدنان، ما شاء الله يعطيك العافية على الدعم اللامحدود لجميع الموظفين في MSC، ونتطلع على الاستمرار في قصة النجاح في السنوات القادمة تحت إدارتك. أشكرك.
بارك الله فيك أبو عدنان، والله يرزقك من الخيرات والطيبات.
أبو عدنان إنسان يكتب بالإنسانية والمحبة. سند وظهر you can count on.
A great leader and a great commander. Sir, you are the great leader.
You are the best supporter.
من لا يشكر الناس لا يشكر الله. شكرا يا أبو عدنان على دعمك الدائم. أبو عدنان بالنسبة لنا القائد القدوة.
Thank you so much for your support. You are a good leader. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abu Adnan, for being our good leader. فرد من أنا نشتغل تحت إدارتك.
أبو عدنان ليس مجرد مدير، هو أب وقائد وملهم. أنا ممتن أن أكون ضمن فريق العمل عند أبو عدنان. شكرا.
So proud to work with the best leader, Mr. Hisham.
شكرا أبو عدنان، الله يعطيك العافية. Our godfather and باب المجال.
Thank you, Abu Adnan. You are a legend in shipping and we are proud to work under your command. Thank you.
Mr. Hisham, I should say the reference book for the Bible on shipping.
شكرا لك أبو عدنان على القيادة.
I would like to say thank you, Abu Adnan, for your dedication and professionalism. It's really inspiring and benefits everyone around. Thank you.
Thank you for leadership.
ألف شكر أبو عدنان، الله يعطيك العافية. MSC مبسوطة.
Thank you, Abu Adnan, for all support and guidance.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. We will start the end year celebration and team building activity. Please, everybody, download the app and register your name. Okay. Please add the code and your name. We will start the quizzes. First stage, it will be around 30 questions. If you answer and pass the first stage and qualification, you will come to the final game. Are we ready? We have 20 seconds left for the first question. Who is always wearing colorful sport shoes in the mom office? Time up. Next question. Who complained the most about Brand guidelines. By the way, the top 12 people will come to the next stage. You have to be fast and answer your question fast to come to the next stage. Yalla, next question. Who is the oldest employee in Jeddah, MSC Jeddah, in Jeddah office? Who do you think? 5. وقف. Next question. You can guess the next question. Who is the oldest employee in the MAM office? يلا شباب. Next question. Something that happened every day in the morning in the MAM office. Who was the main presenter of India celebration last year? Next question. Who is the Imam of the MAM MSC office? يلا 5. What is the nickname of our CFO? I think Mr. Abdul Aziz will answer the question. Who has the most decorated office in MSC? Globally. Who is the most fanatic about football? Next question. Which office next to North on the right? Whose office is between Balgis and Hidayah? Who? Samar? Who spent the least time in the office? Who is the tallest employee in MSC globally? Who who complains about the AC the most? Who complains about car parking in MSC Jeddah? Comes late all the time. Who is Jeddah office doctor? Jeddah office doctor. This is easy question. Ten question left. 10 question left. Yeah. Who brings tea every day to MSC Jeddah? And today he got best performance also. Who is the youngest employee in MSC Saudi globally? مين مين أصغر موظفة؟ هويدا؟ Yeah. Who is this employee? Who? Who comes every day early in MSC Jeddah? Three questions left. Last two questions. Who is this employee? Who? مين؟ Last question. To go to the next stage. So we need the top 14 people to come to the stage, please. The next game, it's sponsored by Mr. Abu Adnan. So top 14 people, please come to the stage. أبدأ من 3. Top 14, please. Yes, come to the stage.
احنا غشاشين، انا وهالة غشاشين فما راح نطلع. شكرا جزيلا. بثينة، حسين سويان، العريفي، عبد الله الماجد. مين اس اي يتفضل على الستيج. حسين الغبيشي، رزان، نور ربيعام، فتون، فايز، ياسمين ويارا. بعد نبغى 16 و17 ديما، وبعد ابغى اسم. ومحمد مين هذا؟ رقم 17 محمد. ديما خلاص اوكي تطلع. ومحمد اس اتش ما اعرف مين، اتوقع كذا 14.
ايوه من دون محمد.
احنا شلت انا وبعدنا.
اوكي يصير نحسب لحد 17. تمام.
حوالي
لا ما وصلت. Next game will be very difficult and we will have 3 winners. And each winner will have a big reward and a prize rewarded from Abu Adnan to us. So please get ready. في باقي هنا. في ايوه مين بشوف الليسته. شوف من الليسته. باقي واحد. باقي واحد. حسين ما مكانك. لا مكانك. هو كنت المركز العاشر. ايوه خلاص دحين اقول لكم. يلا. Now I will tell you the rules about the game. So we will ask a question. Everybody must answer this question. Who doesn't answer the question will leave the game. You have to write the answer on the board, okay? And you don't say the answer. After the timer finish, and after that we will say if your answer is correct or no. If your answer is not correct, you will leave the stage. You will hear. You have a pass card in your board. You have a pass card in your board. When you don't have the question, you can use the pass card, but you can use it one time only. One time. You will know. Yeah. Okay. Every round, 2 participants can be eliminated from the game. So the first place will get 2,500 real, and the second, third will get 1,250 real. Okay. Who will answer correct will be staying with us in the game. Who will answer correctly will leave. And the last 3 people will be with us in the stage. They will be the winners. Ew. Okay. So we have 10 categories we will talk about and we will ask about. So Mr. Abu Adnan, can you choose the first category? Mr. Abu Adnan, can you choose the first category?
Can you choose a category, please? Yeah.
Mr. Abu Adnan is choosing the category.
category اللي هو بسم الله MSc Saudi Business.
Okay. First category. We will open the first box and you have 30 seconds to answer this question, okay? What is BL short for? Very easy. Questions is getting harder. You have 30 seconds to write. BL is short for what? I will read it. 30 seconds. Now 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 2 seconds. Show the answer. Okay. Bill of lading. I think nobody. Okay. Okay. Good. 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 You will be with us. Okay. So we will choose the second category. By the way, the questions is getting harder and harder.
اختار.
Yeah.
General knowledge.
General knowledge. Okay. First box. We will say the question now. What is the number of the wonders of the world? Wonders. عجائب الدنيا السبعة. كم? How many? Good, good, good. Show me the answers. Somebody answered wrong. 7. Yara. Good. Sena. Next question.
Geography.
Again?
Geography.
Now it's getting harder. How many continents are on Earth? كم قارة؟ كم قارة في العالم؟ أيوة كم قارة؟ How many continent؟ والله ما أعرف. ها؟ كم قارة؟ How many؟ 10 5 4 3 2 1 لا خلاص تمام. يلا show me the answer. 7 7 7 7 7. Somebody is cheating والله. طيب next category.
Religion.
Religion. How many surahs are in Quran? Okay. خد قلمه طيب. اللي يكتب. خلاص. 15. ما شاء الله. وكيس. ها. خلاص everybody leave. ايوه show me the answers. Show me. Okay. It's supposed to be how much? Huh? 4. Okay. 1 how much? ما يكتب؟ How much? 2. Huh? 240. Okay. What is your name? We can congratulate the first loser in our game. Come here. Who is the second? Yes. فين ماني شايف؟ ها؟ 14 ما يحتاج. خلاص. Excuse me, we have one. لا. أيوة خلاص. Pass. You didn't use the pass. طيب يلا. Give me your pass. ايوه 2500. Next category. Next category.
Historic events.
Oh, history. What is the main event in Saudi in 2034? ابشري، احب الامور دي يعني. شيك على السبيلينج. طيب بالعربي. لا ما what is football? What football? What football? Give me your pass. والله football. What football? What? لا شوف what you wrote. حلو give me. ايوه ايوه هغششك اللي بعده. show me. World Cup. World Cup. FIFA World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. خلاص. Next question.
Sport.
Sport. Oh, this is very difficult question. What is the oldest club in Saudi Arabia? You have to think before you answer this question. Show me. اتحاد. Show me. I wish somebody was from Hilal here and writing اتحاد. Next question.
Famous in Islam.
Famous in Islam. Who is the foster mother of Prophet Muhammad? I will get many pass card, I think, this question. ايوه لا ما اقول ايوه طيب خلاص time finish. اوكي
شيك على spelling.
طيب اوكي show me. اوكي اوكي بسينا. اوكي 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 show me. اوكي يلا next category. It's getting harder by the way.
Historic events.
What was the most important event on September 1939? دحين كله هيطلع globally. دحين كله هيطلع. What was the most important event in September 1939? What was the event? Okay. Show me. Show me. Pass. Okay. Pass. Show me. خلاص 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 خلاص. خلاص. Show me. Okay. Show me. هاتي. Show me your answer. الوت. Okay. Give me خلاص wrong answer. We take the pass or we eliminate her. طب الباس. We will forgive you and get the pass. We will get the pass. No problem. Sorry. No problem. No problem. Okay. Pass. كان تقدر تقول. Next category. Now it's getting more difficult.
Historic event.
Yeah. In what month and year was Saudi Arabia founded? Month and year. Month and year. Yeah. Miladi and Hijri. Third. 10, 5, 2, 1. Okay, show me. Show me, yalla. Show me. Show me.
أسلم أوراقي.
Okay, come please with us. Enjoy. Come, Mabruk. Congratulations. We have a gift for you there. Please come. Come also. We have another gift for you. Show me. You have pass card? We have a gift for you. Come please. Enjoy the gift. Okay. Okay. You have pass card? So we have a gift for you. Come with us, please. Give me the pass. يعني. طيب, okay. Where is the answer? You have a pass card? Huh? لا والله not. No والله not. You have pass card or no? Busaina, come. We have a gift for you. Come. Huh? You have a pass card? Yes, give me your pass card because it's show me. You have a pass card? Come with us, please. Okay. Good. Good. Getting harder. 32. Yeah. 17. 17. Okay, next question. Next category, please.
General knowledge. Knowledge.
Knowledge. This is very easy question. What is the largest desert in the world? The largest desert in the world. أيوة. Antarctica. لا غلط غير بسرعة غير. يلا, time finish. Everybody show me. We start from here. No, please give me your pass card. No. No Sahara. No, كثيرين نخليهم. Okay, wait. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Okay. So now, please. No, أنت give me the pass card. يعني you sit with us. Bye. الفرصة. فرصة شغال. Next category.
Saudi cultures.
Saudi culture. This is very easy question. What is Al-Ahsa known for? Yeah. This is the first stage. Yes. خلاص done? ايوه done? 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 خلاص next stage. Everybody answered. Next stage.
Saudi cultures.
Saudi culture. What was the most common profession for people in Dammam? بروفيشنال يعني يشتغلوا في ايش؟ ايش المهنة اللي كانوا يشتغلوها في الدمام بشكل عام، على البحر، على البواخر؟ ايش في اكثر من كده؟ ها time finish please show me please. Okay, 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 okay. Next category, please.
Math.
Oh, oh, oh. Very easy question. How many zeros are in 10 million? 10 million. How many zeros in 10 million? Show me. No, 15, 15, 15, 10, 5, 2. Okay, show me. Show me. لا والله I don't see. Next category.
General knowledge.
Oh, this is very difficult question, by the way. How many ports are in the world? And by the way, this number is very difficult. So the person who will write a number the most far away from the real number, he will leave the game. So everybody write the number in his mind. How many? Container ports. Yeah. How many? So everybody can guess a number and write the number. Yes, yes, estimated, yes. Ten. Yalla, everybody show me. Show me the number. 2,000. 600. This is maybe in China only. How come? لا أكتر. Somebody cheating here. Somebody cheating. So the cheaters will leave the game. صح? The cheater will leave the game. لا everybody. لا but exactly 4,209. Exactly. Exactly. Show me. خلاص. خلاص طيب يلا next category.
Science.
Science. What is the science of studying that changed the ايش هذا؟ property of matter. ايه شكل المادة. ايش اللي غير شكل المادة؟ ايش اللي غير شكل المادة؟ pass. 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 ايوه nobody answered the question so we can go to إلا chemistry. Only Mr. Hussein answered the question. Yeah, go to the next category.
Historic event.
This is very difficult question. In what country was the Treaty of Versailles signed? In which country Treaty of Versailles was signed? Treaty of Versailles. There is a very famous palace called Versailles Palace. 15, 10, 5. Okay, everybody show me. Paris, show me. ايش كتبتي؟ What did you write؟ ايش كتبتي؟ ها؟ ما تدري؟ طيب. You have pass card؟ ايوه. ما جاوبت شيء؟ الله يعافيك. الجفت. خلاص جاهز؟ الجفت. Next category.
Math.
So if one will leave the game, so it will be 3. So we will decide who is number 1. How many sides are in the octagon? Yeah. Hide. They will no. Octagon. لا لا لا.
يعني كيف عرفوا الاوكتاجون هذا؟
خلاص, we take the pass card. We take the pass card. Yeah. We take the الباس card. Next category will be very difficult now.
Sports.
Sport. How many total medals did Saudi Arabia win in Olympics games all the time? No. In total, gold and silver, any kind of medal Saudi Arabia win in all. بشرف. ما في باس؟
اخذته مني.
طب استنى يمكن ما حد يجاوب صح. كيف نسوي هذه؟ Show me. You have pass card? Give me the pass card. Okay. دحين we have 4. غلط. حسين غلط. طيب. اوكي خلاص. حسين خلاص. Thank you. طيب come. So we want you to sit everybody far away from each other, please. You are cheating from each other. Come here. Okay. Come here. Yeah. Sit here. Okay. Now, if somebody answer correct, he will be number 1. Yeah. Who will answer correct? He will be number 1. Okay. يلا next category.
أقول MSc Saudi Business.
MSc Saudi Business. This is very easy. What is the name of the first vessel of MSc? First vessel in MSc globally. First MSc vessel. Okay. So we have only one wrong answer, and we take the pass card. So we will go to next question. MSc Patricia. Next category. Please, difficult question.
Okay, we'll try. Religion.
Religion.
Yalla.
Take number 4. In what Hijra year did Prophet Muhammad performed Hajj? $30. 3 seconds. 2. خلاص leave. Show me. 10. 10. 10. 10. Okay. Next question. The منافسة شديدة.
Sports.
ها؟ مش When was the first World Cup? When was the first World Cup? Yeah. 30 seconds. I give you a hint. This World Cup was in Uruguay. Okay. So everybody leave the pen, please. Show me. Okay. Show me. Show me. اي والله all correct. Unfortunately. Okay. Next category. Go to the fourth box. على طول ها.
religion.
يلا. Religion. 4. أيوه. There is a word exactly in the middle of Quran. Okay. In which surah this word is? This word in which surah? We want the surah in the middle of Quran. Yeah. ايوه. Yeah. Yeah. فاهم. خلاص. خلاص we go to the next question. طيب. Off. Okay. Show me. No. Show me. Oh, so the third place we have in the third place is Abdullah Harifi. The third place. Please come. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Religion.
Religion, I think we finished all the categories. Religion. What was Qabil's offering to God? By the way, if you don't answer both of you, we can go to the next. But try. Maybe you can get the number 1. طيب. Show me. Finish. Anything. Okay. We see the answer, please. Wrong. Wrong. اللي بعده يلا next question.
Saudi cultures.
Saudi culture. What is the highest date producing region in Saudi Arabia? What is the highest date? حتى أنا ما شفتها. What is the highest dates producing region in Saudi Arabia? Which region is producing the more dates? It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. الطايف معروف. Easy, easy. Okay, show me. Show me. Hassan, show me. Both wrong. It's Riyadh. Yeah. Go to geography. Geography and last box. What country borders Belgium from the north? Which country in the border with Belgium from the north? خلاص يلا show me. Okay. The winner is Mr. حسين الغبيشي.
Okay, at the end, and as we reflect on the year gone by, let's acknowledge the milestone we have achieved. We have launched, as we said, groundbreaking project, expanded our global footprint, and forget strong partnership. We have embraced technological advancement, streamlined operations, and elevated customer satisfaction. But our journey does not end here. The future holds promises, and it's up to us to shape it. Let's carry the momentum of this year into the next with renewed vigor and shared vision. Let's continue to push boundaries, embrace change, and serve excellence in all that we do. Here's to another year of growth, innovation, and of course, success at MSC. Thank you everyone for coming, and we hope everyone had a great time.
Okay, thank you very much, Afnan. ما قصرتي. Small word from my side. I would like really to thank everyone who had traveled or even coming by nearby from the Dammam. So thank you very much for coming. It was a great moment to see everyone here. And really look forward for a successful and prospective year of 2025. Enjoy your dinner and all the best. Thank you so much.
One moment, please.
يعطيكم العافية جميعا. I would like to thank admin team. شكرا جزيلا على شغلكم. Whoever participate, أفنان, نورا العبد الكريم, سلمان for the last part. Thank you so much everyone. ومشاعل طبعا marketing of course. All the managers please عدنان would like to take a photo with you في المنطقة حقت التصوير. تمام؟ Okay, before that, please come everyone here to take a family picture, let's say, everyone. And then after that, the managers outside with Mr. Hisham. Thank you.
أو هنا شيلوا الكراسي. موجود somewhere.
Everyone, please come forward. أيوة. الله يعطيكم العافية كلكم على الستيج بليز. اللي في الأطراف بالنص تعالوا. اللي في الأطراف بالنص. حامد طالع اللي هنا. اللي حامد you are not shown in the picture. So either you go up or you come the front. هداية ويارا تعالوا هنا. ما تطلعون، ما قاعدين تطلعون. سريع سريع.
The dinner is on the outdoor, please.